the throttle from the brake. You know your straight line from a curve. You've got a lot of nerve, but I know you. Give me steam. I'm how you feel can make it real. Real as any place you've been. Get along with the dreamer's dream. Everybody knows that. Hold your breath, count to 5, act slap, booby trap, cover it up in bubble wrap. Room shake, earthquake, find a way to stay away. It's gonna blow, it's gonna break. This is more than I can take. Oh yeah, I need steam. Feel the steam around me. Are you turning up the heat when I start to feel my life? Do you move your head? Won't you step into this cloud of steam? This steam, give me steam. I'm how you feel can make it real. Real as anything you've seen. Get along with the dreamer's dream. Help me out. Ready to steam like a log down.
Standing in the rain with his head hung low. Couldn't get a ticket. It was a sold out show. Heard the roar of the crowd. He could picture the scene. Put his ear to the wall. Then like a distant scream, he heard one guitar. Just blew him away. Saw stars in his eyes. And the very next day, bought a beat-up 6-string in a second-hand store. Didn't know how to play it, but he knew for sure that one guitar felt good in his hands. Didn't take long to understand. Just one guitar slung way down low was a one-way ticket, only one way to go. So he started rocking, ain't never gonna stop, gotta keep on rocking. Someday gonna make it to the top and be a jukebox hero. He's a jukebox hero. He took one guitar. Jukebox hero. He'll come alive tonight. In a town without a name, in a heavy downpour, thought he passed his own shadow by the backstage door, like a trip through the past. For that day in the rain, and that one guitar
thought that it would have been like this.
Fuck y'all niggas wanna do? Ladies and gentlemen, New Horizon kicking off big. RWC Heavyweight Championship on the line. Taio Takahashi, Adrian Vasquez. Takahashi's going to take control here with some shots in the corner. Vasquez rushed in early. Takahashi hadn't even focused enough to take those glasses and chain off. Maybe just a tad caught up in the moment, I'd understand. Vasquez is going to get that boot up there. Look at that space rolling elbow. Vasquez off the top, quick javelin kick. Takahashi going to take a moment to gather himself here, refocus. Vasquez, though, going to give chase immediately. He's already on the outside, right behind Takahashi. Takahashi getting to turn around. Vasquez does it for him. There's an elbow right to the bridge of the nose. Another one. Vasquez very clearly on the attack tonight, trying to get the champion off his guard. A wise strategy. Coming in, as it was talked about previously, off of multiple injuries sustained over the course of the last couple of weeks. You got to get some kind of advantage here, and the one he's going to give himself is catching the champion off guard. Now Takahashi firing back with a nice shot to the gut there, and already going to go for those ribs. Already showing the mark of a champion. He has a counter to the strategy that Vasquez has formulated. Obviously, we've seen in the past Vasquez a very good strategist in his own right. He's for sure got an answer, but already seeing this, the start of this chess match. 60 whole minutes to play. Takahashi now going to roll Vasquez out to the ring. Vasquez ends up in the center of it. Takahashi going to opt for the pinfall here. Going to get a 1. Vasquez very clearly, despite being mildly damaged, going strong. Takahashi forces him over to the corner. And now throwing the shoulder into those ribs. That's going to be a very common sight tonight, is Takahashi going after that midsection of Vasquez. Oh! Wasn't expecting that. Goes for the throat as well. He's going to refocus out to the midsection again and start stomping him dry. Yohei Wada reaches the count of 3, and Takahashi's going to take him out of the corner. Hooks him over now. Wait a minute. Out of the corner. Exploder suplex, and Vasquez goes flying over to the opposite side of the ring. Clearly, no training has been lost since the since the attainment of the RWC Heavyweight Championship from Taio Takahashi. Taking it out of the hands of Kentaro Kazuyuki. Obviously, no need to state how big a victory that is for the man ahead of you right now, as he's going to lift up Adrian Vasquez up overhead. Gut-wrench suplex. And Vasquez is getting tossed around with ease. Not every day you see that. Wouldn't expect anything less from an RWC heavyweight champion. Still, though, it is Adrian Vasquez. Takahashi not thwarted at all by the name. A second gut-wrench suplex. And Vasquez is looking worse for wear. Takahashi very wisely working with a lot of slams and shots to the gut here to try to weaken the midsection in the back of Adrian Vasquez. Oh, damn! Bad landing for Vasquez. Still gonna shove out at 2, but most assuredly feeling the effects of that. Takahashi obviously not pleased. Gonna pull him right back up to his feet and look to get back to work. Enough to send him to the outside, over to the apron. Throws an elbow to the jaw. Now he's going to follow him outside. Vasquez still teetering from that elbow, not able to get get his full weight underneath his feet. As Takahashi's going to pull that arm over his head. And now Takahashi pulling over, trying to get Vasquez fully over his head. It looks like he's got him. The vertical lift. Wait a minute, Vasquez, full body weight into the DDT on the apron. What a counter there from Adrian Vasquez. Takahashi landed right on the crown of his head. Kyohei Wada will take a moment over there to check on Takahashi, make sure he landed just well enough to stay not paralyzed. Moving around, he looks decent. Just a bad shot he took there. Well-timed counter from Vasquez now, and Vasquez finds himself back in the full driver's seat here for about the second time in this match. If you wanted to translate this over to football, Takahashi has most assuredly had the most time of possession here. Vasquez getting a very, very lucky break here. He's got to make the most of it. Adrian Vasquez now rears back and sends that knee right into the midsection of Teo Takahashi. Rebounds off now. Throws that arm out. Takahashi ducks. Both men hitting off the ropes now. Takahashi, Kenka kick! Vasquez still on his feet though. Vasquez having to dig deep to stay up on his feet after that. Not an easy shot to tank there. For most normal people, a second Kenka kick, and he tanks it again. Now egging him on, telling him to bring some more. Wada trying to give him some wise words of advice. Can't say I disagree with him too much here. More of a pride thing though, unfortunately. Not a logic thing. Vasquez eats the Kenka kick and uses the momentum for one of his own. And Takahashi fell off the first one. Some added momentum there behind him. Kind of played into his own quite literal downfall. And now Vasquez has Takahashi up overhead, high off the ground. Showing off the strength of his own. Vasquez was getting thrown around earlier with those gut-wrench suplexes, and Vasquez did not forget. Has the RWC Heavyweight Champion floating around above the ring like a baby. Not anymore. Chest breaker right to the sternum. Vasquez off the ropes, punt kicks right on the chest. And Takahashi is not liking what Vasquez is throwing at him right now. Lateral press. Still not enough for three. Obviously, we've seen the capabilities of Taiyo Takahashi to endure. During that match with Kentaro Kazuyuki, I mean, we saw him, excuse me, we saw him withstand some of the most intense offense one could ever hope to receive. Still kept kicking at it too and was able to obtain that championship out of the hands of the Iron Man. But now, he stands before the Ronin. He has got to find a way out of what Vasquez is looking for here. Has him double underhook. But Vasquez cannot complete the full lift there, the ribs. Throwing some sharp pains there, and now A drop toe hold from Takahashi is going to send Vasquez down to the floor. Takahashi sees something he likes, pulls around, STF, starting to get locked in there. Not fully positioned to get maximum, to get the most amount of time in the hold. Ropes are right there for Vasquez, but I feel like Takahashi has something planned for that. Obviously, Vasquez has one arm to work with. Luckily for him, it is the arm that he's got closest to the rope. Crowd rallying behind him now, hoping for him to get to that rope. But Takahashi has that STF cinched in deep. No leg for him to scrape himself off of. No real way for him to pull himself forward. He has one arm versus Takahashi's basically 3 full limbs that are bearing down on him. He's got to put some serious momentum there if he wants to reach that rope. Wait a minute though, Vasquez doing the opposite of what everybody was thinking. Rolls him over, looking for that pin attempt. Very, very smart decision from the veteran. Takahashi was tied up in that submission hold, was not expecting to get reversed. Blackout knee! And Takahashi flies out of the ring. As bad as that looked, that is the best case scenario. He just got blindsided full force by that knee strike. Now Wada gonna start the count. Obviously, since this is for the RWC Heavyweight Championship, we are rolling under Reio rules. 20 count here for Takahashi to recover. Vasquez obviously going to use that in his own right to kind of just recover as well. Takahashi has put a number on the midsection during this matchup. Obviously, the champion looking worse for wear at the current moment, but that could change. The drop of a hat. I mean, Takahashi, we've seen, has the capability to turn this around immediately, if ever so necessary. Vasquez, though, may not give him the opportunity. He's got him up above the ground. On the floor, Everest German suplex right on the back of the neck. And he hit that floor hard. Referee now to the outside, hanging him down from the apron to make sure he's alive. Vasquez is going to cut short any further recovery he could possibly have, send him back into the ring. More than likely either going to follow this up or go for a pin attempt. I think he's going to opt for that follow-up. Takahashi stumbling like a baby deer. Vasquez gaining a head of steam. King Kong! Lariat! Vasquez, no! Takahashi moved with the momentum of that shot. Completely nullified any impact it had. Pulls him overhead. Liger bomb! Oh my God. Not quite, he's right. Takahashi able to get back up to his feet, gets sent over with that low bridge. There's an elbow back to him, and Takahashi falls to the floor. Vasquez, despite all the damage he's got occurred to him, heat-seeking missile. And Takahashi spills out to the floor. Vasquez, despite everything that has occurred to him these last couple of weeks, looks absolutely amazing right now. Had some rough patches early on, but now he has got Takahashi scrambling for control. Laid out in that drop zone right now, he has none. Now Vasquez clambers up top. What does he have dialed up for the champion? Oh no. Off the top, looking for that Owari death stomp. Takahashi stops him before he can get up there. Now the Minami Star gonna join him up at the top. As the head of Vasquez hooked in. Now the arm. Vasquez sent reeling by that elbow. Might still be dazed. No. Vasquez throws that jab. Throws another one. Keeps throwing. Wada says they're closed fists. Obviously not a shot you want to take from a guy like Adrian Vasquez. Major martial arts background there from that man. Oh no! Vasquez pulls him over into that guillotine. Got to send a jolt of fright through the heart of any man. And Vasquez sends Takahashi down with a nasty shot. Absolutely no room for his head to ricochet back. Just full force into that bicep. Oh! And a spirit gun catches Vasquez as he's still trying to get off that rope. Takahashi will not be deterred. And if the elbow didn't do it before, I have no doubt the spirit gun is about to. Has Adrian Vasquez now up on the shoulder. Nothing good can possibly come from this. Off the top rope, Minami flows in, and oh my God! Vasquez landed on his head. Not his neck, not his back, his head. And Taiyo Takahashi quickly to the cover. And that is a 3 count. Immediately. Oh my God. Your champion is still Taiyo Takahashi, but the concern at hand is for Adrian Vasquez, who has taken a career-threatening injury. No response there from Vasquez. He also does not seem very concerned with the well-being of the man he just fought. As a matter of fact, he has a smile on his face. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 somebody's got to get out here. This is bordering on life-threatening. Wada cannot get him off the man. Disgusting behavior for a man who was told the pinnacle of pro wrestling. Adrian Vasquez, thankfully moving just a little bit. Folks, we'll be back in just a tad. Let's go! Ready for this match, man. Ladies and gentlemen, this legendary tag match is going to start off with Acasio and Lucas Castellanos. Both men taking just a moment to breathe it all in. Ice in the veins of Acasio. Castellanos taking his time to get ready. And oh! Castellanos tags in Kentaro Kazuyuki, which seems to have been rather against the agreement of the crowd, but they seem to be warming up to it now. Never in a billion years would I have thought to tell you guys that we'd be watching a match like this take place. Kentaro Kazuyuki, Chad Acasio, government name, don't slime me. Both men standing toe-to-toe. Lock up to start us off here. Kazuyuki, Acasio. Struggling for control here. Neither man is fully taken a step back yet. Kazuyuki presses into him, looking to get him over to the ropes, and Acasio, the bigger man here, which is a rare sight to see in a match with Kentaro Kazuyuki, but Acasio, being the bigger man, is not going to give up much. But Kazuyuki is the lower man. Acasio bearing up overhead, though, putting some pressure down on the legs. Kazuyuki to bury those feet into the ground, and oh! Acasio concedes first. Now they're going to reset here. Kazuyuki, not deterred whatsoever. You can see it in the gaze. And Acasio giving him a finger wag. What does this mean? What is he about to go for? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Acasio pulling that big old arm back. Kazuyuki takes the first chop like it's nothing. Would expect nothing less. Kazuyuki getting the full form set up. Feels like we're watching almost these two men test each other's resolve here with these chops, and Acasio forced to stand in and take one of the nastiest chops in the Pro Wrestling business. Acasio, though, not backing down an inch. Gotta respect it. Dishes one back out to Kazuyuki, who still does not seem very deterred. Kazuyuki slow and controlled. Gives him some words. As he throws another one into the chest of Acasio, and you can see it on the face. You can see it on the face of Acasio. That was just too much to try to just poke her face out of there, man. That is disgusting. Obviously, Matsuo Takada has felt many of those chops before. Knows exactly what it's like, but Acasio, what he's lacking in quality right now, he's making up for in quantity. Throwing a lot of chops. Has Kazuyuki back to the corner. Standing switch, though, from Kazuyuki, and this is not where you want to be in a chop battle against Kentaro Kazuyuki. Machine gun chops unloading onto the chest of Acasio. And all he can do is accept it. Just weather the storm as best you can until Kazuyuki gets done. The arm is stopped. And now he's going again. And Casio cannot escape. And now Kazuyuki has a hold of Casio's head. Has him dragged out to the center of the ring. Goes underneath here, gets the full weight. No! Casio denies him that full ascendance. Gonna attempt one of his own here. Kazuyuki gonna opt to go overhead. Has a hold of him by the back of his head. Too many positions that this could be. And none of them are good. Burning sword, no. Casio breaks the grip. And he has got to know just how close he was to disaster. I don't think there's a single move in Kentaro Kazuyuki's moveset that can be taken lightly. Any move is a dangerous one in the hands of that man. And now Casio opting to recircle with the Iron Man. Wait a minute, drop step there from Kazuyuki. Drop step, oh no, has him by the waist of the arm. Look for that half Nelson suplex. And Casio stalls out, not letting himself come off the ground here. But a hip toss is what Kazuyuki's gonna eat in return. Kazuyuki immediately back up to his feet, throwing an arm. Blade under fire! Kazuyuki has to eat that one. Holding on to that jaw. It just got rocked at the hands of Casio. Casio opting for that hammerlock, pulls him around into a front face lock, looking for the Fushimi DDT. Kazuyuki gonna deny him that though, the elbow. Holds him off. And Kazuyuki putting all the force into his legs, has him back into that corner. Now throwing the shoulders into the midsection. Gonna drive the air out of the sails, or the wind out of the sails of Casio. Kazuyuki hits off. Off his feet now, leaping shoulder tackle. And Casio gets right back up, but that was a big shot from Kazuyuki. Now a soul kick there. Kazuyuki, damn! Jumping DDT, nails Casio on his head. And Matsuo Takada, Casio's tag partner, not making an ounce of effort to go save his partner. Enough trust, supposedly. Not only that, but as the referee just reminded him, he has one break before he can be penalized. Now wait, Kazuyuki floats over, has him by the head again. Pulls him up into the vertical lift. Oh no, oh no. Orange Crush, he went for it. Casio not going to allow that. That was almost terrible. Casio now desperately drives Kazuyuki back into the corner. Throwing out a very familiar combo. Chops and elbows galore. Has to watch out for his tag partner, obviously. Now exchanging some words are Casio and the referee, Jeremy. And see, this is what you would expect to see from the veteran duo here in Akazio, trying to just slow down this offense a little bit. Kazuyuki was kind of outpacing him there as their one-on-one saga went on. And now, Masato Takada enters the ring for the first time tonight. Kazuyuki forced into the butterfly hold. And a double arm suplex plants Kentaro Kazuyuki into the center of the ring. Rolls off a little bit. Takada follows it up with a knee drop right across the sternum. Jeremy down to the pin. Kazuyuki throwing that shoulder up. And Castellanos over there on the corner, not too concerned. Plenty of trust in the former RWC heavyweight champion. Biding his time, not wasting any energy. Now Takada drags Kazuyuki back away from the corner. Immediately off his feet, Kazuyuki eats a suplex. Takada rolls with him. Pulls him right back up to his feet. Caught in the hair. Now drags him over to the ropes. Irish whip there from Takada. Castellanos still like a stone over there in that corner. Takada went for that Luke Diaz press. Couldn't get it. Kazuyuki sidestepped him. Off the ropes again. Another shoulder tackle. Takada, unlike Akazio, did not fall. Takada just a tad bit more familiar. And Kazuyuki gets blasted with one of his own. Very, very rarely do you see Kentaro Kazuyuki get out-muscled like that. Now Takada, another Irish whip. Going for the same thing again, stubbornly. Luke Diaz press. Ton of impact behind that. And Kazuyuki not going to allow him the three. Nonetheless, a massive impact there from Takada, and Kazuyuki's going to roll out. Trying to secure himself just a bit of time to rest, having been the only man on his side of the ring to have entered. Uh-oh. Takada hooks the arm over his own head. Kazuyuki, though, not going to allow him to fully complete that. Swings that leg back in. He's back in the ring. Spins through into a chop. Big impact to Takada as he eats another one. But an elbow right to the back of the head from Takada to Kazuyuki. And Masato Takada wisely isolates Kentaro Kazuyuki over to the opposite corner again. We've seen one tag from this duo of Kentaro Kazuyuki and Lucas Castellanos. Good Lord. Oh no! Pumping bomber! Kazuyuki is down. Eyes are shut. Will Castellanos trust himself to break that? Yes, he will. And as we've seen, as I've mentioned, both teams only have one break to work with. As Akazio, following that break, is going to go stare down Castellanos. Wait a minute, Kazuyuki with the roll-up. Akazio fires out of that, pulls himself up to his feet. Akazio swings wildly, he's not gonna get it. Kazuyuki has him ducked. Pulls him. Half Nelson! Right off of his feet. The strength in the body of the former champ. But it's still not going to be enough for a full 3. Ocasio throwing that shoulder up with a purpose. Now, Kazuyuki has an opportunity to get the fresh man in here. Will he do it? We've seen multiple tags on the opposing corner. Only seen one at the start of the match. Castellanos opted not face off against Ocasio. Castellanos not going for it. Kazuyuki very clearly not happy with that decision. Opts for the scoop slam, potentially. Has Ocasio up over his head. Now the body slam, no, Kazuyuki gets denied. Ocasio off the ropes, uppercut. Kazuyuki goes flying back. And folks, you gotta wonder, what is the strategy here from the Fate Breaker? These two men absolutely could have worked in tandem and had a major advantage here in youth against Masao Takada and Ocasio, and now it's just Kazuyuki taking the damage. Kazuyuki, who has obviously had time to recover since his championship defense and subsequent loss, but still that arm has got to be tender. The rest of his body's still got to be tied, at least a tad bit sore. Ocasio, Masao Takada, dual knees. And Kazuyuki got folded. Masao Takada, following that double knee, now has Kazuyuki at his will. Takada throws Kazuyuki to the ropes. And pulls Kazuyuki to the center. I'm not sure what he hit him with. It was a big shot, though. Enough to knock Kazuyuki to his back. And Takada still only being relented to 2 count. Clearly frustrated. You can see it on his face. Now club in the back of Kazuyuki. Some beef between these two men very clearly has not gone away. Takada has to be salivating at the thought of embarrassing Kentaro Kazuyuki on a stage as grand as this. Takada hoists him up, backdrop suplex! Right onto the base of the neck goes Kazuyuki. Right back to the cover goes Takada. 1, 2, and Kazuyuki still fights on. Wait a minute, Takada captures Kentaro away from his corner. Look for another backdrop. Kentaro will not allow it. Continually throwing elbows to prevent it. Now it's shot. Kazuki fired up now, taking way too much offense. Knows he has to fight back. Throws him to the ropes with that Irish whip. Kazuki ducks. Off his feet he goes, flying lariat! Takes Masato Takada off his feet. And wait a minute, Castellanos draws attention to himself and basically doing the equivalent of snapping at a waiter. Kazuki does not at all look pleased. The tag has been made to Castellanos. Throws a knee to that midsection to Takada. It has been a very, very long time since I've seen Castellanos get booed this way. There's a chop right across the middle of the chest of Takada. Ooh! And now, as ugly as the strategy was for Kentaro Kazuyuki, now we have got a very interesting predicament. We have a fully fresh Lucas Castellanos throwing Takada around with that body slam. By far and above the healthiest man in this ring, even around this ring. Takada had to go head-to-head with Kentaro Kazuyuki. Ocasio having to go head-to-head with Kentaro Kazuyuki. Neither man was able to get the job done with just one man, and now Castellanos, fully fresh, might look to have his way here with Takada, and a kitchen sink is going to allow him just that much. Like it or not, the strategy seems to be working. Now what? Castellanos pulls him around into the hammer and anvil elbows. Pulls Takada up to his feet now. Hooks around him. Half Nelson, no! Takada planting those big heavy feet onto the ground. Throw some shots back to Castellanos now. But a knee to the back is going to stop that right in its tracks. Another forearm now. This time being done by Castellanos. Castellanos wore him down enough for the half Nelson suplex. Crowd must be showing some amnesia. They were just booing for this. Castellanos has Takada right where he wants him, out of the corner. Out of his own corner he goes. Cyclone kill, no! Takada pulls him up to his shoulders. Off the ropes he goes, stun gun! And Castellanos goes throat first into those ropes. Struggling to breathe now. Now Takada working to Ocasio. He has had a fair bit of time to rest here. But no! Castellanos denies him yet again. And at every turn of this match, it's been a denial to Ocasio. Ocasio wanted to start this match off with him to represent Rush, to get some things settled. Instead, Castellanos denies him that right immediately, puts Kazuyuki in, takes the majority of the match to finally decide he's ready to wrestle, and now is standing in the way Ocasio still getting what he wants, but wait a minute, Takada might take matters into his own hands. High off the ground is Castellanos. Backdrop suplex, no! Castellanos lands. And a kick to the gut. Forces him into the fireman's carry. Oh no, oh no! Castellanos flings him around into the neck breaker, and damn if that word wasn't true. Bad landing for Takada. And Ocasio using his one and only break of the night for that. Slammed on some kingpin shit over the back of the head of Castellanos. And Castellanos throws the first shot to Ocasio. Ocasio seemingly caught off guard. Obviously not the legal man. The referee is doing what he can to break this up, but I mean, what do you do to break up a demigod in Ocasio? But Ocasio fighting him back to the ropes. Wait a minute now, Kazuyuki tried to stop him. Ocasio is getting held back by Takada. And Castellanos refusing to try to bring some order back to this match. He is going straight for Ocasio. And Kazuyuki and Takada, for once, showing some unification. And Takada's had enough. Takada throwing shots over the back of Castellanos. Kazuyuki now grabbing the head of Takada. Kasagiri! Takada forced to eat that, but I know he felt it. We have broken down into mayhem. Castellanos is broken free on Ocasio. Kazuyuki and Takada are brawling, unfeathered. Referee genuinely cannot do a thing to stop these men. Takada throws a boot to Kazuyuki, and Kazuyuki falls through the middle rope. Just as Castellanos, yeah, it's over. It's gone. And what was supposed to be a legendary showdown, the showcase of the best, the old guard versus the new guard, Reio versus Rush, has now descended into just madness. Castellanos now having what seems like firm control over Ocasio. Neither Kazuyuki or Takada has stopped throwing blows. They finally get separated. Ocasio kicks Castellanos back just as Jeremy gets in his way. Finally, things seem to have turned for some moderate amount of calmness. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no! Castellanos cannot stop himself. Referees desperately trying to get a hold of the man. It's like watching a dog fight. Even Takada and Kazuyuki are docile right now. What the hell is in Lucas Castellanos? Jesus Christ, I say that like, you can't give credit to anybody. They're all fighting. Castellanos has Ocasio alone in the ring. That referee knows better. Oh no, no he doesn't. He does not know a goddamn thing. Castellanos pulls him up over his head. All four referees rushing to try to stop him. Backdrop, no! Ocasio landed on his head. Referees were not able to make it in time. Come on! This is just unprecedented. I mean, you saw the reception Lucas Castellanos had coming out here tonight. Everyone was exuberant. They were excited to watch this match happen. Oh my God! Please! Act like you've been here before, man! The referees so desperately outmatched. I mean, cannot get a hold of the one man in this ring, still trying to go after a very badly beaten down Ocasio. And Castellanos, for the third time, takes his way out of the ring, and finally a referee's going to follow him out. And now we are left with just Ocasio in the ring. Left to crawl to the ropes. A harrowing sight to see after what we were all expecting to be a classic match. Ocasio thankfully able to get out on his own 2 feet. Brazilian old man he is. As we try to gather a little bit of control here tonight, we obviously just need a little bit extra time from you humble fans.
These girls in my shows, they love me.
We conversate a bit about your DNA and my salmon color suit from the VMAs. Oh, you was watching? Who the fuck wasn't? Me skip across that stage in 5 dozen.
All right, folks, exhibition match is underway. Henri Daishiro, Chris Maverick. Two names that I once again never thought I'd be calling in the same ring. But God, am I happy to. Lockup is going to get us started. Maverick, Daichiro fighting for control here. Daichiro going to take the wrist lock. Maverick offs the roll. Spins through, drop toe hold, frees himself up and takes Daichiro down in the process. Now takes a hold of the head. Now wait a minute, Daichiro pulls him right back up. Irish whip, immediately flies off into that shoulder tackle. Maverick is down. Strong start there from Daichiro. Clubbing blow over there from Daichiro. Leader of sternness. Putting in some work here on Chris Maverick. Has a hold of the wrist. Back to the ropes again. Attempts yet another Irish whip. Maverick does not allow it. Throws those hands off of him. Into a forearm. Two forearms. Daichiro follows right back up and gets decked. Oh my God. Oh my God. Maverick just, that's awful. Chris Maverick, probably one of the hardest blows that we'll see tonight in terms of strikes. Now Maverick obviously going to be heavily stunned after that. And Henri Daichiro, no regard for formality, tosses Chris Maverick right out to the floor. Jeremy, I don't think he can understand you, but appreciate the effort. He tried. Henri Daichiro out to the apron. And a knee strike floors Chris Maverick out there. Both men now to ringside. Now Daichiro, sorry, got a little trick. Daichiro Brings Chris Maverick back into the ring. Henry Nitro up top. Throws that elbow right to the back of the head of Chris Maverick. Rolls him over to the pin. Maverick still very clearly able to go. Throws out at 2. Obviously, Henry Nitro not going to let up for a moment. Stops on the back. Now the stomach. He's going to keep attacking no matter what. We've seen that time and time again. We saw it in the crowning match where he was defeated by Yoshiharu Minawa, who we saw last night take on Jalen Grant in a star-studded match. Just so you know, had to harp on that. Henry Nitro wheels off to the corner. Looks for that high knee, can't get it. Eats a buckle instead. Definitely going to be feeling that. That was a big, big impact that he laid on that corner. And a drop kick to the leg. Maverick immediately adjusted where he needed to be. That is one of Chris Maverick's best attributes, is being able to roll with the punches, adjust as he needs to. Part of it is veteran instinct, but he has always had that. Off the top, Maverick. Missile drop. No, my God! Eats the bottom of Henry Nitro's shoe through the air. Blocked by James. God damn. Daichiro pulls him up to his feet. Maverick, dazed and confused. Throws another forearm, and Maverick goes down again. These are some very, very stiff shots here that Daichiro's throwing. It's starting to look personal. Another one, and Maverick falls again. Cannot get his footing. Daichiro off the ropes. Now stops right in front of Maverick. What is he doing here? And just backhands him right across the face. Chris Maverick has got to retaliate. This is partially home turf. There are home crowd fans here. That is his honor. That is his pride. And as I expected, Maverick not taking that lightly. Repeated knees to the gut. Now paintbrush in that face. Not letting any of this slide from Henry Nitro. That terrible attitude he's become known for over the years. The referee has got to back up. Oh! Jesus, man! Chris Maverick feeling a little Tyson tonight. Chris Maverick meeting the attitude. Daichiro will not be denied. Catches C-Mav off of the ropes with that nasty, nasty knee strike. I'm surprised he's still throwing it, but clearly has not lost a step with it. Oh my God. Some of these shots, man. Not pulling any punches or kicks for that matter, as we just saw. And Chris Maverick has a bit of a glaze over his eye. I don't think he's fully conscious. What possibly? What could he have done to make Henry Daichiro that mad? And Daichiro with a Death Valley drive. God, I mean, like, it feels weird to call normal moves. He's been beating the shit out of Chris Maverick most of this match. And now Snake Eye. Oh my God. What is the deal tonight? We have not had one clean match. Or not one fully clean match the entire night. Rush rules, obviously. We've got a 10 count. What do you mean, poke the bear? Daitro started all that. And paintbrushes him right across the face. Again and again, Maverick, though, showing some heart. Throwing a couple of slaps now, a third. Chris Maverick has some distance set between him and Henry Daichiro. Oh no! Oh my God! It's a face full of metal. Chris Maverick might not have a full mouth of teeth. Unfortunately, a beautifully executed drop toe hold in the right time, in the right place. And Henry Daichiro, working through the punches that Chris Maverick was throwing to him, sends him into the ring. Now has him on the back mount. Oh God, oh God! Some nasty, nasty shots to the back of the head. Maverick still fighting. At this point now cannot afford to stay docile or dormant for too long, because Daichiro is just going to keep beating up on him. He is not going to let him go. I was talking about a dogfight earlier with Kazuyuki and Takada, but this seems a lot more apt. It seems... we'll say that. But Daichiro... Hey, wait a minute, inside cradle! Maverick going back to some real wrestling right quick. Daichiro not gonna be falling to that though. Wait a minute, drop step from Maverick. Takes the waist. Saito, no! Daichiro immediately falls to the back into the King Crab. And Chris Maverick, frankly, for a lack of a better word, is D-O-N-E fucked. Maverick, obviously a very, very respected and capable wrestler, but I don't think Henry Daichiro came here to respect wrestling. I don't think Henry Daichiro came here to honor the mat. I think he came here to embarrass Chris Maverick. What? Oh! Daichiro said, hell not all that. Right back into the King Crab. Chris Maverick up again! Putting all of his body weight into trying to make it through this King Crab. But Daichiro will not let go. I mean, you gotta think, look at the back muscles. Look at the back muscles of Henry Daichiro. That man ain't letting go of a damn thing. And Daichiro now up to a standing, I mean, still a King Crab, but I mean, this is just, it's more him. He has the nape of Maverick's neck. Oh my God. We are doing anything to keep this man in this lock. Daichiro, as I was just saying, has a hold of, oh! Northern Lights! And finally Maverick is able to break that King Crab, but you've got to wonder exactly how damaged he is for being in that lock. That's such a dangerous move to be held in because of how impossible it is to break that submission. Maverick not as down and out as I would have thought. Showing some signs of life. I'm appalled at the willpower of Chris Maverick to keep going. There he goes. He is feeling it still, down to a knee. You can tell he is not doing this completely unwounded. Now, Henri Daichiro obviously took a fair bit out of him to hold on to that lock for as long as he did. Ate that Northern Lights suplex from a heightened position. Oh, wait a minute. Daichiro might have played him in a positive exploder suplex. But Maverick right back up. Rushes in again. Another exploder suplex. He's damn near falling out of the ring. But Maverick out of the corner. Sweet chin music. Oh, God. Maverick lays the arm over him. Can he finish it? Yes, he can! Chris Maverick! Withstanding it all! Caught Henri Daichiro at the very last possible second. 1 millisecond later, he's caught up in the third explosive suplex. All he needed was that one shot. It was enough to put Henri Daichiro down to the 3. And obviously, you've got to wonder what kind of mental toll that is going to take on Henri Daichiro. Obviously, not having that thus far. Losing that crowd match against Minawa. And now, on a very grand and public stage, getting essentially outlasted by the older Chris Maverick. Oh no, wait a minute, what the hell? Nathan Torres, Kevin Young, into the ring! God spear! And Nathan Torres following right behind, a pack of hyenas! Both men swarming Chris Maverick! And quite frankly, the adrenaline has had to have worn off for Maverick. He is screwed. Not a thing he could do to fight off Kevin Young or Nathan Torres in this moment. Obviously, for weeks, he has been running in, trying to get in the way of Pariah, which includes these two men, obviously. But finally, they have stayed persistent and made it through.
You got the touch. You got the power. Yeah! After all is said and done, you never walk, you never run. You're a winner.
All right, finally back. Main event of the evening. Toshiyuki Kurata challenges for the Rush Championship. Harley Hansen stands across the ring from him. No. This is every night, man. We're new here. Hansen and Kurata. And, man, probably about the worst guy you could even think of doing that to. I'll let him find out on his own. You know, we'll let him experience the woes of what's about to. Yep, there we go. Kurata, as we all expected, taking the elbow right to the nose. And there's those signature kicks of Toshiyuki Kurata. Brutalizing the champion Hansen in the corner. Irish whip out now to the opposite corner. Kurata letting Hansen bounce out of it. Yakuza kick. Damn! See the way Hansen's head just snapped back there from that impact. Now he's got him mounted over in the corner. Laying into him, just digging into the head. Now drops down, pulls him over to the center of the ring. Pulls Hansen out a little bit past the drop zone. Kurata looking to go off the top. Head kick, no. Hansen stops him on the ropes. Oh, wait. Yeah, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hansen dragon screws Kurata off the top. That's a bad enough move to take for a guy who specializes in kicks, but off the top rope, this might just be the worst case scenario for a guy like Toshiyuki Kurata. That's a tough guy right there, but even tough guys have got to acknowledge just how bad of a landing that was if you're Kurata. And this UK crowd just discovered what hot dogs are, don't know how to act, and now it just cost Kurata. This entire night has been littered, no pun intended, has been littered with nonconformity, with just rule breaking on every side here. And he's, oh no. Has him by the leg. A DDT! Stamping the heel of Kurata into the mat. Pulling on that knee too. Tender cartilage in that knee is getting manipulated right now. And Hansen pulls himself up top, and I don't even need to tell you what he just did. Goes for a kick in the corner there. Kurata able to pull himself out of it. Rolling elbow. He's got him held onto the corner. Looks around the head. Looks for that bulldog, but Hansen latched onto those ropes, was not going to let him get him down there. Kurata's going to swing in now. Hansen, damn! Flings that boot into the mouth of Toshiyuki Kurata. And Kurata has gotten a less than savory start to this matchup. Rush Championship, obviously on the line here, with Hansen being involved. Lot at stake here. If you're Kurata, you got a global reputation. Hansen getting pelted with more burgers. this point, you got to start to think that the concession is in on it, but, I'll let that sit. Oh. If we all know who that's for. And Hansen pays homage as he pulls that figure four around the post. Kurata's legs were never meant to have that much tension put around him. Yeah, you know what it is. Pays homage. Not in the right way. Come on. Keep up. Hansen being forced to converge with those rules. Chris Christopher not able to get through to Hansen. Then again, nobody ever has been. Kurata in absolute anguish over there, holding on to that leg. Obviously, trusting his abilities. Seen the man wrestle before, but without those kicks, without the full health in those legs, that takes out a signature, a key part of Kurata's offense, as everybody here would know. Now Hansen takes him around, has him hooked around just the face, really, over that nose. Pulls him around, has him in a bow and arrow, fully extended over the back. Wrenching on that face as well. No! No protection for the head whatsoever. Kurata's face just crashed right into the mat. Hansen now pulls Kurata back up to his feet. Hoists him upside down. Kurata has to be aware of the damage he's taken, and he is. Able to slip free. Hansen gets sent off to the ropes. And a body slam of his own. Kurata pays him back. And now Toshiyuki Kurata has a hold of that arm. Works it in between the legs. Reaching back hard. Kurata said, if you're going to take my legs, I'm going to take your arm. Working hard at trying to pull that thing out of the socket, but Hansen able to sit up over him. Locks the hands over the top as well. But Kurata not allowing him to get free. Wraps those legs around the head. Pulls the arm through into that triangle. Hansen with one arm to work with and two legs. Down one limb. Hansen gonna nearly sacrifice that rotator cuff for that rollover. Into the jackknife. Kurata getting out of the half two. Nearly saw the end of the match there for Kurata. But Kurata not deterred whatsoever, and both men are out to the floor now after that cactus lariat. Hansen stumbling over to that barricade as Kurata is stalking him down. Kurata obviously has to be aware of the difference in count-out rules here. Mentioned that a couple of times before. It's a 20 count in Reio. Where is his home? Looking for that shoulder block. No. Hansen stalls him out. Pulls him over to the top. Carolina Hurricane on the floor. Oh my God. Nearly clipped the apron there. That was almost disastrous for the challenger Kurata. Harley Hansen pulled him into a most opportune Carolina Hurricane there on the outside. Kurata didn't expect it to come. It absolutely did. Has him by that same leg. Oh, God. Right over by that barricade. Hansen working both arms around him. Has him lifted up into the, into the air. Oh, God. Oh, no. Knee first into the exposed concrete of the floor. And Kurata might not be walking in a little bit here. Good God. Any further damage to that thing, and he might be out of commission. Hansen follows him inside after he sends him in. Going for yet another pin attempt. Kurata still kicking out, getting a little slower though. Hansen gonna go right back to it, making him use some more unnecessary energy. Obviously, Kurata not really able to do much in the way of countering. Has to put too much weight on that leg to do so. And now Harley Hansen gonna stomp him out while he's down. Kurata forced to just hug the ropes. Desperation, just an ugly sight. Not one you see usually from a challenger the caliber of Toshiyuki Kurata. Hansen throws a jab over to the crown of the head. Looking to keep him seated up top. Follows him up. Hansen pulls him up over the side. Kurata not allowing it to fully go. Puts one of the legs back down, forearming him as he goes. Hansen, oh, excuse me, I was tapped out. Hansen fell down to the floor. Kurata was able to shove him off. Hansen rushes forward, eats a crossbody. Now Kurata back at work. Throws yet another elbow. A third. Excuse me, that can't count. Kurata. Kurata has him against the ropes. Shoots him over. He's not letting go of him. Throws the knee into the gut. Yet another one. Sticking to Hansen like glue. Honestly, a smart strategy. The less he has to chase Hansen, the better. I would argue that Kurata here is the stronger man. As Hansen narrowly avoids that dangerous DDT. Lands out behind him. Shoves Kurata into the corner, follows off with him. O'Connor rolled, no. Kurata hangs on to the corner. Out of it, Gamagiri! Using the good leg. Got to think of the toll that might take on the bad leg, though. He had to push off of it. Now Kurata brain chops him overhead. Throwing a series of them. And Hansen finally getting put on the back foot here. People were not at all happy with watching Kurata get made to look like that. Obviously, I do have to commend the strategy of Hansen. He does not come out here and just do whatever. He's one of the best of the styles that he fights, but it is an ugly style to watch. And as I say that, he rakes the eyes of Kurata. Like, I mean, it's like, I mean, I summon it. Hansen. Getting a head kick swung at him. But Harley Hansen narrowly avoids it, leaves him out over to the ropes. Kurata completely helpless now. He's got one good leg, and I don't think it's the one that's on the ground. And that diving lariat sends Kurata crashing down to the floor. Good Lord. Hansen over to the cover. Kurata out again. Every kick out is going to take something from him. Hansen is only going to keep up in the ante. Now mixing it up with some lefts and rights here. Hansen puts some hands to the face of Kurata. Now grabbing a hold of the wrist here is Hansen. Hansen looking to do something here, looking to potentially send him off. Yes, he is. Oh my God, hammer whip. Sternum eats a full turnbuckle pad there and turnbuckle underneath with all that force. Hansen's gonna catch him out as he comes. All of the air has got to be out of the sails of Toshiyuki Kurata. Hansen has him up over, backdrop driver, and Kurata falls back onto the neck, but he's right back up. Kurata back up on his feet. If there's one move that he is used to taking, it would be a backdrop driver. Hansen didn't realize he was back up. Shoot kick. What? That was just good. Kurata throwing kicks to the chest. Something awoke in him after that backdrop driver. Hansen is getting swarmed with a series of kicks here from Kurata. Yanks him around, has him by the waist. Hansen refuses to get taken off of the ground. Ducks that head underneath. What's he looking for here? But Kurata, despite those shoulder thrusts, Hansen still pushes him over top. Hansen throwing that elbow over to the face of Kurata. Kurata refusing to let go. Finally, that hot shot gets Kurata most of the way off of him. Now all the way. Hansen follows him out to the apron. Kurata obviously having to eat a face full of rope there. Not sure where he is as he eats that elbow again. But a chop from Kurata fires right back. Yet another one. Hansen and Kurata banging out over there on the apron. Precarious position for both men if one of them takes a wrong step. But Hansen again back to the eyes. As he's got him. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Hansen. Texas pile driver gets evaded. As the challenger, he's got him. Waist locked again. Front waist lock. No, no, excuse me. Back waist lock. Pulls him around. Back body drop. As Hansen falls to the floor. I don't think he fully got over. Compressed his neck into that floor. How many neck injuries is that now? Like 4? Harley Hansen, at best, took a nosedive to the floor there. At the hands of Toshiyuki Kurata. Now, Kurata has got to get himself back into this ring. Taking a little bit of time to recuperate, though, obviously, as he'd need to. Having to fight through a lot here. Hansen is a dirty competitor, and he only gets dirtier at the scale of his opponent. Reaching deep into the bag of tricks is one of the things that Harley Hansen is best at when the moment is opportune. I don't imagine we've seen the last of it either. Now Kurata has got to get back into that ring. There you go. Kick to the very last second. Not an unwise strategy, but with that leg, very much pushing it. Obviously, though, Hansen benefiting from the same time that he did. Now the challenger shaking those legs out, trying to get some feeling back into him. Wait a minute, Kurata, high kick, Hansen goes down. Rolls over to the cover. Kurata can't get the 3. Unfortunate turn there for Kurata. Not able to get the full 3 count. He's got to keep moving. Kurata throws that forearm into the face of the seated Harley Hansen. Now transitions over to the elbow. Now Kurata packages him over in between the legs. Pulls over through the waist. Kurata struggling to get him up now. Finally. Oh no. Just started to get him off the ground, and Hansen denied that immediately. Went for it once again. Hansen, though, reverses it on him. Back body drop, not yet fully able to get over. Anyone's ball game here. Kurata down with a knee. Hansen just was not able to fully get him over. And now Kurata pulling him up in his own right. Oh, God damn! Soul powerbomb! Just end zone him. Holy mother of God! But Hansen, fighting through whiplash and definitely a concussion, still able to get out at 2. Kurata still searching for something to put away the champ. Soul powerbomb didn't cut it. The high kick didn't cut it. He's still got some more in the repertoire, but how much is he going to be able to pull out there with that bad leg? It's only getting worse as the match goes on, and Hansen will be sure to bring it back up. I'm almost certain of it. Kurata knows he's got a limited amount of time left. Hansen thrives in these long-winded matches where he can wear down and strategize around the counters that his opponent has laid out for him throughout the match. Right now is his best opportunity. Hansen looks rather worse for wear as he's getting grappled up in the center of the ring. Kurata makes some space, throws that shot. There's another one. Now a leg kick. Slightly weakened, though, having to base himself on that weak leg. Now Kurata has a hold of the head. The Kurata kicks. Repeatedly throwing that shin to the nose and the forehead and the jaw, really the entire face of Harley Hansen. Karada obviously not done. Throws him to the corner. Throws some even heavier roundhouse kicks. Full rotation to the jaw. Karada obviously has to be aware of that 5 count. Up to 4. Stops himself right before that 5 mark. Ref was this close. Playing more in the bounds of what Hansen does. Throws that lariat and compresses him into that corner. Holds on to him. That pulls him back out. He's got him tucked. Pulls the arm over top. This is Karada's best chance. Has him up over the head. Hansen dangling. Dangerous DDT. No, no, no. Karada can't fully rotate through. That knee gives way, and I think it might have had something to do with Hansen. Started contorting himself weirdly. Karada nearly doubled over on himself. Hansen is still kicking as hard as he can to get free from that grip. But Toshiyuki Karada right back up to his feet. Has Hansen in his clutches. Can he fully get it through? Rolls through. Dangerous DDT. Falls back into the cover. Hansen ate every bit of it. But Hansen still gets the shoulder up. Toshiyuki Karada not able, yet that 3 still evades him. It looks to be just a fingertips length away, and every time Hansen just keeps adding to the distance. Now Karada forced to kind of recontemplate what he's doing. Faced over in that corner, he's formalizing something, and I don't think it's good based on the look on his face. Hansen showing some slight signs of life. And Hansen tried to hit the ref. Obviously, Chris Christopher not staying in the range for that. Hansen might have had something dislodged in that orbital area. Swinging at absolute ghosts. Karada boots him right in the face. And a slap to follow it up. Another. Hansen, oh my God. Beating him like he stole his money. Karada, in about as best English as he can pull together, he can play that game too. Pulls him into the quads, has him by the waist again. Will another soul powerbomb do it? No, no it won't, because he's not gonna get through. Hansen rolls over top, has him by the arms. Turns him out. Oh no. Spins through. Unprettier, no! Karada able to spin free, shoves him to the ropes. Throws that knee to the gut. Hansen tried to go over. He was not fast enough. Karada back to the quad sit. Pulls him up high. But Hansen has the leg. Hansen pulling right around that hamstring. A dangerous, dangerous spot. Really for both of them. All Karada has to do, throw a knee right to the bridge of the nose and he's out. But is it worth the pain? What? That is a desperate, ugly, stinky man. I don't like that dude at all. Harley Hansen just sacrificed all of his dignity as a man to headbutt that dude in his nuts. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Blue Rose pedal. No! Karada just went on the top of his head. Hansen reaching out to nothing, and he's got something. Is it a 3 count? Yes, it is. By the grace of Malik himself, Harley Hansen has retained the title. This might be the worst night of my life. I don't think there was a single person who walked through these doors tonight and thought Harley Hansen would win through dropping Toshiyuki Karada on his neck. And it only happened because of the cowardly, pathetic act, as it always does to this guy. Not at all. I mean, it's never a good landing. It's land on your neck, but for a neck landing, that was not pretty at all. Oh no. Oh, wait a minute. Takahiro Honda has found his way to ringside. And then it won the #1 contendership in that multi-man match. Saw Kendrick Price get sidelined for who knows how long. Honda greeting his faction leader. Set to face each other in main event Starcade. We've yet to see how that's going to affect the dynamic. Seemingly celebratory right now. Raining down trash as this all was going on. Wait a minute. We don't have lights. Huh? Making a second appearance tonight following that 6-man tag match. What did he have to say? Harley Hansen, Takahiro Honda.